Hello, hello. How's it doing, everyone? We're back. Congrats on first HFTF. Very good. Even from the toilet to boot. The disrespect to Praco. Can do it better than you, faster than you, while sitting on a toilet. Okay, let's go do our nails. They're actually a little bit funky. The disrespect, right? Oh, and the not first afterwards? Holy. The double disrespect. You're pooping circles around Praco's ankles and there's nothing you can do about it. No second. Unfortunate. There's a limit to the disrespect that someone can handle in a day. Freedom. Oh, that's awesome, actually. Okay, I was experimenting with a new method today for doing the reverse side of the nail, and that was actually really successful. Basically, like, instead of taking the nail file from, like, the reverse side, working it to the positive side, we went from the positive side and it's, like, angle it all the way to the reverse side. And that actually made a big difference. It's, like, a thing of degrees, but it actually helped a lot. Keeping it in a straight line without having to re-fuss with everything. So, like, taking it from the reverse side is kind of like taking a sledgehammer to something. But, yeah, no, this is good. It's good. Did that work? Did. Now we can just see that there's just a tiny little thing on the reverse side that's not working. But we'll take it out from the positive side. Sweet. I think that should do it. let's see. Oh, what a beautiful nail. Yeah, that's a great method. Yeah, okay, that can be... We have enough nail to afford doing this. Okay, sick. Okay, and just follow this track all the way through. Let's follow the same method that we did for the first nail and see if we can to make a perfect second nail just by following a due process. Okay. Oh, Pokemon has appeared. It is sufficiently garbage looking for the Miss mission. Okay, let's see. If our hypothesis is correct, we're gonna have a perfect M fingernail. If not, we'll have to go back to the drawing board. But I've got some faith here that we've got a banger nail. Yeah, it's really good. No sticking anywhere along the line. Okay, but I did miss a spot. What is things that can be said about Yucca when she shows up in chat? No. Welcome. Okay. What's going on there? So it's perfect, and then it gets snagged. How's it? Else pretty good. Went to a ensemble concert yesterday. It was the Vancouver Guitar Society's amateur ensemble. It's really good, actually. It was a great concert. And then I did some writing and I passed out. It was very sleepy. As a DM for your group, need to come up with a world by Saturday. Oh man, do you have any ideas in mind of like a general setting? Magitech, dark fantasy, non-fantasy. What's your level of technology? Does it vary? Magitech sounds cool. Yeah, I love Magitech settings. In the world that I DM'd, there was like one place in the world, like a hub of Magitech stuff, and then everything else was kind of like about medieval-ish, or like maybe like Renaissance-ish technology levels, and then like one place that was like the hub of Magitech that would like sell their stuff to the other people just because they were sitting on like a mine of resources that could be used for like Magitech engraving and blah 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 blah. So it was like trickle down technology. You're taking concepts from Arcane. Nice. That's also a Magitech society. We love Magitech, dude. Half steampunk, half Magitech? Hell yeah, dude. Magic that can be commodity that can be sold. Also, it makes a lot of plot much more convenient. Like, oh, you don't have to worry about having electro generators or having like some kind of Oonga Boonga fire source for baths and stuff. Well, that just makes things so much better. Oh, you don't have to worry about finding water supplies when you're camping because you can just have like magic water in a bottle. Well, ain't that convenient? Or like magical shipping services like Magic Amazon. Oh, thank God, dude. Don't have to find specific obscure magic shop for everything. Can just get most convenient items conveniently. It's like it solves a lot of like trivial needs. Knockoff cheap version versus Wild Magic. Yeah. That's great too. You buy yourself like a +2 dagger asterisk. Like there's like a 1 in 20 chance when you attack with it that like God knows what happens. It might shatter. It might do double damage. It might do no damage. Hey Nocturne, how's it going? In a big melting pot city in like a country where they just invented the steam train. Okay, nice. Explains how they got there. Slightly enlarged the emotes in chat. Oh, did they? Let's switch over the YouTube view and see. Oh, that does look a bit better. I wonder how like the tossing a baby one looks. Does not look better. Okay. Well, that's that. Yeah, no, some of the lower fidelity emotes don't look good even when they're big. But the other ones look pretty good. I still love the middle finger one the most. Even smaller in the emote list. Horrendous. My favorite emote. Wizard country don't like magic being commodity, super elitist. Sounds good. Yeah, you can have like an orthodox faction, the heterodox faction, forward-looking, progressive, conservative. Sounds good. There might also be a useful thing, like in D&D, most wizard classes have to like study a lot and learn their spells one by one. It's a very expensive and research heavy process. And having magic commodity kind of like basically like deadens that process, you know, like makes it it cheapens the value of wizards. So you'd want to like preserve your power, your status. So like if everyone can use magic, then what's the point of having dedicated researchers and scholars? That makes sense. Makes sensicles. Like if it takes 100 gold approximately, plus material costs to learn how to do some kind of create fire spell, and then you can just buy like a fire starter on the market for like a fraction of that cost. Any suggestions for tools? We used Incarnate. When I was DMing, Incarnate was what we did. It's quite useful. I think there's other tools too. You have to look around. I haven't done any DMing stuff for a couple years now. 14 million on materia mending. Oof. But yeah, I'm not sure what the good map making tools are nowadays. You could look around. Oh, we also use something called World Anvil. Again, I'm not sure if these are like the best tools around anymore though. Alright, let's get on to practicing. Nails are good. How's your tool grind, Nocturne? God, that's so hard to do. Let's go a bit slower. Ah, it's miserable. Ah. Better. I went through Tool 3, after which I get the sweet 100% XP bonus. Nice. I wonder, like, is there like a distribution where like at some point you actually start leveling faster than you did in the previous tools, and then you slow back down again after the max XP cost is just too sweaty. Oh my god, please. Extra stomps all around, so you're gonna be maxing all of them anyways. Yeah, I just like wonder if like the speed of your maxing all of them will like increase, you know? Like, let's say it take like 1 hour to upgrade to Tool 1 and like an hour and a half to upgrade Tool 2. Like, will you ever get to a point where you get down to like 1 hour to upgrade like Tool 4 or something? Just because like the amount of percent max XP you're getting is increasing every single time you do it. Whereas like it's probably not like a super exponential increase on like the tool XP that you need to max it out. Campaign being shorter at first, you have to level 5, having the option to continue after that. Sounds good. Sounds good. What's gonna happen to the old campaign that you were playing in? Will you be doing 2 simultaneously, or is that being replaced by yours? Suggestions for a big bad level 5. Oh. I guess it depends, like, do you want like something political, or do you want something that's like threat to the world ical? Political is way cooler. Okay, I mean, like, you can't go wrong with just having like a succubus behind doing something, you know, like people getting like charmed, mind controlled into doing blah 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 blah. Maybe like a faction that's illogical, that's getting like mind controlled by some kind of devil, or has been tempted or charmed into something. The real big bad should the campaign continue? I mean, you can always just go down the line, right? If, let's say, like, there's like the political succubus that's tempting, blah 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 blah, then you also can have like the next higher tier of demon doing a thing, and then there's always like a bigger bad down the line. Start super early level, and at 5 might miss out on cool stuff that most classes get around that level. That's true, that's true. Level 5 is like where the fun starts. SP games not just a single number, have to get particular data grade at each level to progress to the next one. Oh, I see, okay. Level 1 D&D character is quite basic, true. That's why I liked the level 3 start, and then like quickly get to level 5 and then have like the real thing be at around like levels after that. Just like you actually have a chance to play your character and not just all be like the same. Like, I attack, I attack, I attack. How is we have the latter third of the grind? Grade 4 data can be a bit of a pain. Okay, gotcha. Swing my sword and miss again. I shoot my bow and miss again. Yeah, level 1's a lot of missing. Oh yeah, I also might recommend, like, if you're doing a lot of early stuff, like maybe like sometimes it's worth homebrewing the stats of your creature so it has like less armor class and more HP. It's because it feels so poop. It's like stinky poo garbage to like miss every single attack on something. So like if you can find something that's like something like 12 to 14 armor class at most, and it's like juice your HP a bit compared to like fighting something that's like 17 or 18 armor class, and it's like, okay, well, I guess I'm waiting for a nat 20. Level 1 D&D is the most lethal tutorial island, all the spunk of adventure and no HP. True. Also, you have like no toolkit either. Like, you get like 2 cantrips and like 1 spell slot. It's like, okay, like you can't do much. Like, you don't have much like flexibility. I miss. Okay, 6 out of 7 people plan for the standard cast and the cars in R plus Z. I'm gonna start calling RZ in chat because the plus is gonna be fair enough. Okay. Do you need to fill the full 7 or is like 6 good enough? And then like the 7th space can just be for luggage. In the immersive D&D universe, any kind of skill leveling like MMO grind style or just... Oh yeah, absolutely. Actually, in fact, that's the only, like, in my setting, the only way to get skills is by doing it manually and actually learning the skills. So, like, even things like running and jumping, climbing, like, you don't just get those. Like, you have to, like, actually run, jump, and climb. And, like, all your spells, you have to, like, actually learn the spells. There's also, like, a class of Arcanism in this setting where you can deconstruct spells and learn how to use those components to make other spells. So, for example, a create fire spell is effectively just like a target location plus light plus heat energy, right? To like raise the temperature of something to make a fire happen. Plus like some like little like dinky winky motion, like, you know, those like LED candles. So like that, basically. So you can deconstruct that into like just a light spell or like just a heat spell. Or you can just like add those nodes into something else. So you just have like a glowing water spell, for example. So you can like mix and match different components. As long as you know how they work, you can throw them into anything, basically. Chain fireball possible? Yeah, but only problem is that like conservation of energy. So like you'd have to have a lot of energy in the first fireball to chain that to another fireball. Or find some way to gain energy along the process by doing some kind of like fusion reaction or like I don't know, like you throw a fireball that like has a little like jet fuel in it. So like once it reacts, then like it makes a stronger reaction on the next one, and then you can like use that to chain. Nuclear fireball, as long as you have the energy for it, you can do anything. The energy is like the prohibitive factor. Need to balance with a guy for the 7th spot. Okay. A little faster for initially for the 1 and 2. Okay, makes sense. Morrowind Oblivion style? Yeah, basically. There's also things called skill kits in this game because you can unlock certain skills by doing certain sets of actions. So, for example, like if like for whatever reason you decide to lick a wall 1,000 times, you get like a wall licker achievement, which gives you Earth affinity, which gives you access to a whole lot of different Earth spells. Or like if you were to light yourself on fire for approximately like all of your HP, you would gain fire resistance. And then if you resist like 100% of your HP as fire damage in a single hit, you'll gain the next level of fire resistance, and so on. Or like just like certain things, like certain actions will give you certain achievements, which gives you like passive buffs or like an actual skill. So like having possessed 1,000 different unique magical items gives you an inventory skill, which lets you like spatial rift a 1 meter cubed area to store stuff. Yeah, so like the prep schools in this world would be like you starve yourself in a cave for 1 week straight in order to have like a permanent 10% less food cost for everything, as well as a like 1 day buffer before you get hungry. Like just like saves resources for your entire life. It's like 10% reduction always for food. Stonks. Or yeah, and so on and so forth. So like there's kits that like sell like everything you need in order to achieve a skill or in order to unlock a trait, but you have to actually go through it personally in order to acquire the thing. So it is very min-maxable. Algebra 2 start lighting on fire. Literally. Like that is it. There's also like a calculation skills. Like if you do sufficient enough calculations on something, you gain like the mathematician trait, which gives you +1 intelligence. And like that's pretty big, dude. It's like a +1 intelligence just for doing math. Sounds value. Maybe immunization would be crazy. Yeah, literally. Like straight up, just like yeah, like just poison them, cure them until they get poison resistance. Light them on fire, cure them. Light them on fire, cure them until they get fire resistance. Like it's basically like if you have a sufficiently safe system to do it, you can load somebody up with all the resistances that they need before they're even aware of it. You just have to have like a very controlled mage who like can do exactly 10 fire damage so that you don't kill your 11 HP baby. Must be elite schools to do that? Yeah, exactly. Also, like, army training is, like, completely psychopathic as well. For example, like, you might be, like forced to, like, swap shoes with somebody else and, like, march for 10 kilometers in order to get, like, a wrong foot achievement. So, like, everyone's right foot goes to, like, somebody else's and, like, their left foot goes to the other half so that, like, people are just, like, walking 2 left feet or 2 right feet. And that gives you like a goofy sword stance or like a regular sword stance kind of thing where you're like more likely to like not fumble when you're doing like southpaw stuff and so on. Basically like the game very much rewards doing random things and like just like kind of like having like experiential life. Title Iron Skull? Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think it's kind of a fun setting. Like it's very silly. Like assuming that like the entire thing is just run by like a hyper advanced generalized AI that's tracking everything you do. Yeah. Eating glue, like there's definitely some value there. Or like putting a whole bunch of random crap in your mouth, like. Oh, you see something, eat something. Super useful because like after you've eaten X amount of random crap and probably gotten sick, you'll gain resistance to eating random crap and getting sick, as well as unique skills that you wouldn't get from other sources. But other places, of course, there's a place for you guys too. Some people don't get photosynthesis. You probably get sunburn, but maybe if you were. Oh, also there's like combination things too. Like if you have, let's say, like the mathematics thing, and you have calculation, and you have, let's say, like mana control, and you have a mage class, then like those might allow you to unlock a secret achievement of like mathemagician kind of thing. So maybe if you were a plant-based class and you also spent X amount of time in the sun, then that would combine to like give you a secret unlock of photosynthesis. Otherwise, if you were a meat-based class, then you would just get sunburn. Plus, with any skill check you use your tongue for? Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. There's also a lot. Like, there's an entire tree of like licking achievements too, because in this world, like inspect is basically it's like mentally licking something with mana. So it's like use your mana to like lick something and like you just kind of figure out what it is. So yeah, there's like an entire thing of that for the degenerates. Oh, there's also a trait of degenerate, which is like when you do enough like completely reprehensible things, you gain the degenerate trait, which is like more or less useless because it kind of -2s your charisma. However, it could be potentially useful because of the multi-interaction with like degenerate plus other things. You resist the bad dreams? I don't know. I haven't thought about it, but I'm sure there's something. Oh yeah, okay. So like you know how like physics has degenerate matter? I'm planning to have it so that like you have to like actually have like the degenerate trait in order to properly manipulate degenerate matter. Or like having the degenerate trait plus some other kind of magic like lets you unlock a degenerate spell. Which can be used however you can imagine. -2 for general, +2 for social interaction with degenerates. True. Antimatter requires antisocial. Hey, Sojipedia, welcome in. Yeah. At some point, you gotta fit in like an anti-Zenith Nocturne in there too. Unlock all 3 traits. Yeah, I don't know how you would necessarily get a Zenith trait though. It'd be cool though. Is it shadow? Yeah, no worries. Your bad dream was about ooh. That sounds like it was like a good dream, but like it was bad because it was good. Stare into the sun and full moon at exactly 12 noon, 12 midnight respectively. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. I like the thought of it being like an exact full moon. Perfectly away from the gravitational center of the planet for at least 500 kilometers. Oh, terrible dream. Ooh, is to make it funny because it was about you. Oh, I see. What did I do in the dream? Bonus skill points for lunar and solar eclipse. Oh, that's good too. That's good too. Well, also like under this magical system, I'm thinking of like I normally hate having to use reagents for casting spells, but in this setting, like it's so hard to generate energy as a mage. Like it's very easy as a physical class. You just like slap something, and it's like it's like tons of newtons. But as a mage class, like you're like more of the fiddly, like subtle variety of things, which makes it so like okay, like yeah, like you could heat water using your fire spell. It would, however, drain your entire mana pool to heat the water to like bath water temperature. So like it's not super useful. Instead, you'd probably want to have like some reagent, like you use magic to light actual wood to light a fire to make your water heat up. So like magic is like the convenience for like the annoying fiddly starter processes of most reactions. It's like a fireball spell. Like you might actually be better off like lobbing like gasoline at something and then igniting it than you would to like actually throw an entire ball of fire at something. Just because like that's like it's way too expensive to like try and do any form of damage like in a pure energy conversion. Or for example, having like some kind of like magical unstable material that like you can throw only if it's like protected, and then you just like detonate it at the last second. So like contact explosive or something, but like you keep it safe from like air pressure using magic, so that you can make an explodey effect without costing too much mana for the explodey part of it. Like, which kind of sucks on one hand, but it, yeah, magic's like too overpowered otherwise. Well, like for reference, in this setting, magic is basically just like a physics conversion. Yeah, exactly. Mana is a physical stabilizer for energy. Exactly. Like you can like use mana to like slap off like electrons from things, or to like do like any kind of energy conversion to like directly interact with subatomic particles. So like magic is basically like a physics vector for doing complete shenanigans. It's like if you could convert like any form of energy to any other form of energy, like transfer like a kilowatt into some kinetic energy, or transfer that kilowatt into heat energy, or transfer that into like converting, let's say, like X energy photons into higher energy photons or lower energy photons. So like turning like a light bulb into an X-ray, or turning an X-ray into a super light bulb kind of thing. That's more like the use of magic. But because like magic is like the mana is not super high energy density itself, it's more like universally convertible. That's what makes it useful. So like I've had it like just math out that 1 mana is equal to about 1 kilojoule. So what can 1 kilojoule do? Nothing really. It can make like cool X-rays, I guess, but like beyond like X-rays and gamma rays, like it doesn't do too much in terms of like big physical things. But if you could like directly interact with like atoms or subatomic particles, or like I don't know, all these like the quantum physics stuffs, then you could do a lot of interesting things. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I don't know. I don't know how I would like conceptualize shrinking stuff. I was thinking about that, like Like, it would be cool to have shrinking magic. I don't know how to like actually accomplish shrinking magic though. Like within the bounds of like theoretical physics, which is basically magic. I don't know how you would make shrinking magic happen. Conservation of mass might be difficult? Yeah. Also, I'm planning to have like enchanted items, or like things that are like near indestructible, be basically a function of like how much like femto matter you have as like a mesh weave into it. So, for example, like imagine having a steel plate, but like every, let's say, I don't know, like every like 100 like steel atoms of it, you just have like a little mesh of like femto technology, like AB matter into it, which would enhance the steel's effectiveness by like dozens of times. So you would have like an extremely tensile, very, very, very hard to damage steel just because it's being reinforced by like this near indestructible matter. So like it wouldn't make it like super, super, super overpowered, but it would be a much, much, much stronger material than just like basic steel. So like the entire like blacksmithing enchanting thing is just kind of like how much of this like basically magic material can you weave into something without it exploding. Okay, let's go do some Anki practice. You know about the dream stuff in case you're curious. Oh damn, that's savage. With a migraine too, damn, dude, a double whammy. Okay, and last interesting thing, so like the reason why the gods in this setting would be like nigh indestructible is because they're just like all coated basically with like an outer surface layer of AB matter, which is like the same stuff in Three Body Problem, which has like a heat capacity of like tens of thousands, perfect reflectivity, blah 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 blah. Resistance up to 0.13 the speed of light for impact. So like imagine like an entire entity just like covered with that and then like put a layer of skin on top just so that you're not like invisible or like a perfect mirror. And you've got yourself most of the gods. How's mass conversion gonna work for you? Stuff it somewhere. I don't know if you've read Dungeon Crawler Carl, but there's a doppelganger like that where basically they're either super heavy, like you want the most mass possible to be a good doppelganger, so you can like go upscale. You will just be like a very, very, very heavy thing if you downscale, or you'll have to be a very big thing that looks approximately this part of the other thing. So let's say like you're like 1,000-pound giant and you want to be a cute little chipmunk. You would be an exceptionally heavy cute chipmunk, or you would be a very big cute chipmunk. Matter conversion, knife guy style. Yeah, there is matter conversion. Like the only issue is like how to learn it, but like for sure, like that's one of the big features of mana it's being able to like directly cold fusion something or matter convert or energy convert something. Tiny cute if you weigh 600 kilograms. I mean, you can still be tiny and cute at 600 kilograms. You just be a dense 600 kilograms. On the bright side, most things in this setting weigh a lot more than you would expect them to weigh. Actually, like I was just writing a scene in the book like about the main character, like she asked the love interest to weigh her, and he's like something like 200 pounds, and then she just like gets completely depressed and like hides under a pillow or something like that. It's like so ashamed. And then like attempts to say that 200 pounds is a good thing, like you should weigh more, like the more you weigh the better, just because like you like if you want to resist magic, like you need more mass to resist whatever energy conversions are happening. It's like that's not the way to console somebody. Or alternatively, like your mass might be 600 kilograms, but you might only weigh X amount because flight magic exists in this setting. And I don't want it to be too expensive. So if we hand wave flight with negative mass, so like if you successfully negative mass yourself, just have like reverse gravity, then like, you could be 600 kilograms of mass, but only weigh, let's say, like cute chipmunk amounts, just because you're kind of perma applying flight magic to yourself. Maybe like just like 90% of what you would need for flight magic, so that you weigh a sufficiently small amount. What trait we get for creepy doll two heads? Oh, what's the guy from Pinocchio's name? Maybe that. Doppelgangers build special necklaces that reduce effective mass. Doppelgangers also have a giveaway, or just have it be a racial trait. I mean, like, there's a lot of BS racial traits in this setting. For example, like vampires and succubus have the drain skill, which is completely unhinged. Like it's just like it's just so disgusting. So like, why not have doppelgangers just come with a built-in like mass adjustment, or not mass, but like weight adjustment trait? Like reduced weight as just like an internal skill that you have from level 1. Like, so transformation plus reduced weight as just like, that's your doppelganger thing. 0.1% chance any doll used to come to life. What does use mean? Double-edged swords. The only problem with that is that like I feel like it's more of a plot danger to have a mass reduction necklace than it is to have a mass reduction trait. Like a racial trait of mass reduction is like fine. Like yes, it's kind like you can apply it to a bunch of disgusting things. However, at least it's race locked, so it's not access to everybody. But if you have a weight reduction necklace that can be taken and like recombobulated or blah 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 blah, like that just makes like so many plot things to deal with. Like It's just it's so problematic. So I'd rather just have it be like a racial thing. Like, yeah, it's problematic, but like it's for doppelgangers, whatever. Like, how many doppelgangers can there possibly be? Whereas, like, if you mass produced a weight reduction necklace, that has so many problems. Depending on the degender or not. Oh no! Oh no! I mean, at that point, just make it a racial trait. It's just a racial trait with extra steps. Strip the necklace and fall through the floor, or alternatively, run out of mana and fall through the floor. Your doppelgangers get a random smattering of target's abilities? Yeah, mine would only get the appearance, which technically might count as an ability. Like, for example, if you doppelganged yourself into a dragon, you would have, like, claw strikes, tail strikes, and if there was a bio version of a dragon breath, you would probably have access to some, or, like at least, like, you'd have, like, access to the biology needed to make that happen. Even if you might not have, like, the reagents to make that happen. Can a doppelganger cast doppelganger? Oh, you mean like an illusion spell that might like put a copy of you out there? I don't see why not. I think magic in the system is basically like open access to anybody. As long as you know how to do it, then you can do it. So yeah, if you have access to illusion magic to like make a fake copy of yourself, then yeah, why not? Or are you thinking like some kind of like simulacrum where you like make like an actual like functioning, thinking, moving copy of yourself? Oh, I see. Yeah, why not? Like let me just see like the rules of simulacrum in D&D because I recall it being like not too overpowered. Let's go pull up the stats here. Shape an illusory duplicate of a beast or humanoid within range for the entire casting of the spell. Creature partially real formed from ice or snow. Take action otherwise be affected by other creatures. Appears the same as the original, half their hit points, and is formed without any equipment. Otherwise uses all the stats of the creature it duplicates, except that it is a construct. Friendly to you and other creatures you designate. If damage can be repaired, blah 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 blah. So yeah, I don't think it's too bad. I think my only requirement is that like if you wanted to make a simulacrum of something, you would have to have like the alchemy ingredients for it, like close enough to what the thing that you're making is. So if you're trying to like simulacrum yourself and you weigh like 2,000 kilograms, of which like most of it is blah 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 blah, you'd have to like haul that bad boy into a little location somewhere, have like like Full Metal Alchemist, like whatever component of the body, and they tried to alchemy it and it didn't work. That, except it actually worked. Doppelganger like cats, they hate being around each other, explained because evolutionary speaking, disadvantage of species that have more than one every 200 kilometers. That makes sense. That makes sense. I like it. Okay, that's not right. Like, do you have a Matryoshka effect? Chain gets progressively more crappy. Actually, like that might be like the reproduction of doppelgangers, even. Because like it almost doesn't make sense for doppelgangers to be able to reproduce, right? If they can just be anything. So why not have doppelganger reproduction be like you're a doppelganger, you feel like increasing like your racial instincts say like you have to like collect X DNA, and then you have to like make another one of you to like continue on just in case. So like you make a simulacrum, it has all of your abilities and your appearance to it, and then you just piss off and like you just leave it alone to do its thing. Parenting, what's that? Never heard of her. And you just let the simulacrum do its thing, and eventually it'll like mature to a point where it splits itself again. And like it just keeps going. So like all doppelgangers came from a single thing that is like brrr, like spread down into all sorts of self-created lineages, all of which completely hate each other, a la Yucca's comment. Like you just want nothing to do with each other. Like I like that, actually. I like that. The tourists were selling each other out so much so that there's a mandatory doppel checks. Hind poem. To ape. Nice. Macro 2 buttons of 20? Sounds great. Or alternatively, you know how like you hate the sound of your own voice and like most people kind of like hate looking at photos of themselves? Imagine that, but like intensified by like 10 times. Because a doppelganger is like straight up just like it's like always looking at yourself in the mirror, always looking at yourself in a photograph, always hearing your own voice, and it's just like a vile process. It's like imagine that. Imagine just like seeing it. It's like disgusting. I don't want that. So you make the simulacrum because your racial instincts control you to, and then like you just get out of dodge. Like you don't want to, you don't want to interact with that. Pronounced Heine. Cool. You should not let them make ketchup. They're not allowed near tomatoes and sugar. We don't need the Heinz ketchup competitor. Usually reduced by getting preggers from humans. Father determines the base brain capacity. Babies are born from like fungal eggs. Abandoned forest where they copy small creatures and eat until they have the mass to imitate human kids. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. No, I like that. That's good. That's good. That's good. I won't copy that, but that's good. Serious. Oh yeah. How the fungal offsprings don't know how to imitate humans? I don't think they would at the beginning. Imagine like a progressive chain evolution where like you start from like a thing, you eat another thing, and like as like racial instincts of those things take over, like you know how to do blah 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 blah. At some point maybe you eat like a bird and you get an awareness that humans exist. And maybe like you eat a crow and you kind of like know some human behavior. Then you eat like a squirrel and you've lived in a human's house. You eat a rat and like you actually live inside the human's place. And then at some point you have enough mass to like eat a human baby and replace it. Maybe just like cuckoo bird somebody's family. You might even get like raised by some adoptive humans, or you might not. Eat a wolf, hungry for kids. Eat a kid, learn about being a human kid. Hey, that's copyright. I've read that story before. Horror movie material. I think doppelgangers by nature are a horror creature, aren't they? Develops your attention with red and old ladies. True. Cool. Man, I distinctly remember reading some like Korean manga about that, like some creature, like nefarious creatures, like eat, like they eat their way all the way up until they ate a wolf and then ate a kid, and then took the place of the kid and blah 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 blah. And then like later on in the story, they basically became a saint in the village that they were living in, because people would come to them with like illnesses and whatever, and then they would leave the temple completely healed and good and happy. But it was because the doppelganger slime whatever thing would like take the ill person, consume them, and then like split off a copy of them minus the illness, but like maintaining enough of their personality and whatever to continue on with their life. So like at the end, like the majority of the village was just like part of like this singular hive mind of this creature. So like something comes in, little babby, it's sick to death. consume it, bring out another babby, and then the parents are happy, and so on and so on and so on. Doppelgangers with dimensional travel might be forced to kill the doppelgangers to preserve the universe. It's terrifying. Yeah, but I mean, I'm like, on one hand, like, I mean, it's not bad. Like, it's like they're kind of doing a good deed, right? If you think about it, like, it's kind of like it's wholesome in a way. It's wholesome. A mass murder sort of way? I guess so. I mean, at the end, I think it just comes down to a philosophical argument, like the Theseus ship thing, or like the transporter problem. Like, if something disassembles all of your molecules and then reassembles them somewhere else, did you die and a clone of you is born? Or is that still you? Because, like, it's basically like a continuous version of you. But like all the parts are replaced. So if you're like revived-ish by this monster consuming you, spitting you back out with your memories and thoughts, is that you or is that something else? In the same way that, like, if you get Star Trek beamed, like, is that still you or is that something else? It's a philosophical question. A full copying person will give you all their downsides too. It makes sense. Put it to the caver scientists. Thank you. Pursue people with advantageous or rare genetic traits and just take a bit from them. That makes sense. That makes sense. Three say yes, one says no. One abstains pursued by Duck. That's how perfectly could replicate your future actions and consciousness growth. That is, in fact, the question, right? Like, if you get matter beamed down to a planet, is that still you? Like, how do you know it's still you? Is it, like, is this version of you gonna be the exact same and follow the same paths? Or will there be any divergences? Or is there some kind of, like, thing about you that cannot be perfectly replicated? At what point would slime you diverge from what real you would have done? But at what point would real you diverge from what real you would have done? You know, it's like, you can never know, right? Like, unless you, like, put, like, a little time node, and then you just, like, check every possibility. But even then, like, you might have divergences in what real you would do, right? So, who's to say? Who's to say? This is a science fiction philosophical problem that, like, most authors deal with at some point. Can your copy be persecuted for a crime you committed? Yeah, of course, because it's just you. Like, there is no you left, there's only copy you. But is copy you still you? Been the organ every 7 years? Yeah, so, like, you yourself are, like, an entirely different person than you yourself, like, say, like XX years ago, right? Sort of the buffer and with the Star Trek thing, you is the data in universe RAM, therefore a copy is not the original, but the equivalent. So let's take like the ship of Theseus problem again, right? So, like, you is the original, but, like, every, like, 20 years or whatever, like, every part of you is replaced. Like, every single part of you is replaced, right? Like, are you still the original? Like, Like, if the parts are replaced one by one versus the parts are replaced in an instant, is there any difference? What makes one equivalent and one original? If all the parts are equally replaced. Some sci-fi authors say things along the lines of like if that happens, like I'm dead. Like I have deceased the moment that I've taken the teleporter, but I wish you well, future copy of me, and all your endeavors. So like your interpretation, even if the parts are all replaced or the bits are changed, the memory space is still in the same place, still the same ship until it's a different ship. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh man, speaking of which, there's another Korean novel I read. I think it's called I think it's called A Train or something like that. But oh man, it really actually it goes super into this in a fun way. Which basically is that like a whole bunch of people get put into like this setting of like kill or be killed. Like you get like waves and waves and waves of various creatures and events happening to you. And after some point, like certain people realize that like if they die, they just get revived again. And so it's like whatever, right? So like they don't really see any problem with it. Like you die, you get revived. Okay, sure. Then they just treat this as this a game. Like life and death is just a game because you just get revived afterwards. Whereas one group, like one pair of the Koreans were like no, if we die, we're not ourselves anymore. So like do whatever you can, like anything, like suffer as much as you have to, like do not die. Because like once you die, you're no longer you once you've revived, because you're just like a different person. So like they went through like the entire thing, like for sure making sure that like they didn't die no matter what had to happen. Whereas the other group continued getting more and more and more degenerate as they kept getting revived over and over and over again, because on every revival, the fantasy like aliens whatever would like throw like a little bit of extra stuff into their brains. So like yeah, they got perfectly revived, but they were getting like progressively manipulated with like different parameters just to like see what would happen. Isn't that also Gans? True. Yeah, what's the clone? It's like a perfect copy. Which one's the clone? That is a good. And yeah, literally, that's exactly it. So only the pair that decided like staunchly that they would not die for any reason, even if dying was the easy way out, and like not die. It's like suffer and live with the broken bones, suffer and live with like permanent scars and injuries and whatever, instead of dying and like lick your wounds until you are like living with this like unfortunate like disfigured and broken body, but do not die, because like you don't know what happens when you die. And, like how can you trust a revival process? Also, I really like the setting because like because they're being perma monitored by these like hyper advanced alien race. They learned how to like do some kind of like very 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 non-verbal communication where like they would like hold hands and like do like I don't know like whatever. It's like by like small mini gestures they made their own language in purely non-verbal communication. So they could be holding a conversation in real life, saying whatever blah 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 inane stuff, but the real conversation is happening in like this like paired non-verbal thing that only they understood. But I think it's great. It's a cool thing. I think it was one of those settings where it's like deeper than a romance thing. Like there's like basically no romance, but like the relationship between the two characters was like above and beyond any romance. It was just like truly like a soul pairing after like surviving everything, and they like basically are like non-functional without the other person, just because of how much of themselves are tied to the other person, just in like survival skills and communication and planning and blah blah blah. I think it's a nice nice little story. The ending sucks though. Oh man, speaking of NPCs and isekais, like that might actually be an interesting way to deal with like reincarnation and stuff. So, like for example, if there's reincarnation in a setting and like souls are just like recycled over and over and over again, like at some point you're gonna like let's say like over the course of like millions or billions of years, at some point like if a soul is kept like 99.999% intact, like it's gonna start like recycling behavior, right? So like at some point this thing's gonna fall into like let's say like an X million years pattern of like do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, like get reincarnated into this, which leads to this, and it just kind of like makes like a looping thing, and that's why NPCs happen maybe. So in order to like break up the monotony, you have to like import things from other places. Because like it might seem like you have a world that has changes and evolution and blah blah blah, but if you're kind of like just like repeating like a process over and over and over again over millions of years, like on the long scale, you can see that it's a closed loop that doesn't really go anywhere. So you gotta import like fresh material into the system to make changes happen. Chance to turn to NPC if you reincarnate too many times. I think yeah, I think that makes sense, right? Or you think about it this way, like you are an NPC, but you are a novel NPC that hasn't been encountered in the world yet. But like let's say you lived in this world and you got reincarnated like 100,000 times. Eventually you would like over and over and over again find yourself in the same kind of like fractal loop of behavior. So let's say like I live this life, I get reincarnated into let's say like a dog. I do X war crime as a dog, I get reincarnated to a mosquito. I live a good mosquito life, get reincarnated into a frog. and then live a good frog life, reincarnated back into a human, and like repeat that like X cycle. Now imagine that like multiplied by like a more complicated process over and over again, where like this leads to this leads to this leads to this, and like eventually you just close the circuit. But like you won't close the circuit if you live sufficiently long enough, or if you don't die X amount of times, you know. So like everybody's an NPC, and you will eventually like fractal loop yourself back to the beginning again. But you'll never find out about it until you die too many times, right? Are you supposed to do your post-doctoral thesis? Thank you. Well, you can find out all these things in the magical science fantasy book that we're writing. Currently 230 pages in. Horrible person in their previous life? It's okay. Over the sum of like hundreds of million years, Sor will reincarnate back, and you'll well, hopefully at some point have positives up and down. So one of those lives will surely be a great one. Negatory, you're doomed? Impossible. Will the AI overseer act as the overall repository knowledge amidst all the reincarnation? Yep, basically. All-powerful God, how you pay for the power. Makes sense. Do you want to reincarnate as a horrible person? Well, surely you will, just like out of probability. Like there's no way you don't reincarnate as a horrible person. But if we believe in like this fractal theory of NPCism, you'll eventually come back around to being a good person. Or like in order to be a good person, you have to have like a string of good people lives in order to like upgrade the organism each time, right? If that's how reincarnation works. Like enough good karma upscales you to the next tier of organism, and bad karma downscales you to the next tier. So eventually you'll hit the right string of like coin flips to get to a good person, and eventually you'll hit the right coin flip to become a bad person, and it'll just like flip-flop fractally back and forth. Powerful week cycles. Ooh, okay, I like it. I think I'm planning to have like the overall like end game concept for this thing of like, why does this world exist? Why are the gods interested in doing this kind of thing? And I think the answer is gonna be like the universe like probably has like a lifespan of 100 billion years or so before it like has either a rip or a crunch, and like it resets again. If the gods can survive this rip or crunch, then like how do they stop that from how do you stop that from happening every single time? Because like if you realize that you're stuck in a recursive time loop over the span of like 100 billion years, like dude, that sucks. That sucks, right? Like it's too boring. Like life is miserable. So like how do you break the loop? Or alternatively, like let's say like universe 14 billion years or so, you realize you only have 86 billion-ish years left, depending on acceleration and blah, 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 blah. So, like, how do you survive? Like you don't have much time left, right? Like, you're, like, a teenager in terms of universe years. How do you survive until old age? Or, like, how do you survive past old age to not get, like, wiped out on the reset? Wail out an incarnation like a gacha game? Yeah, literally, dude. Literally. Therefore, gods came together, create this little sandbox game where like you're not bound to like the cyclical thing of a single world. because you're like pulling from several different worlds and different realms put together. So you can get like random like source of chaos into that to like throw out the whatever cycle is happening. And hopefully with enough time, one of these random cycles will result in like coming up with some kind of thing. It's like if we think about like in nature, games are something that can like elevate an organism. For example, like whale hunting patterns, right? Like one whale decided to screw around and play and like found a way to like slosh water onto the shore of something, or slosh itself onto the shore and then like come back and like get reclaimed by the water, so they could like hunt for prey like onshore and then get like sloshed back by the waves. Like one whale just screwed around but elevated like the entire species, or at least like its entire coven of whales, in order to do this kind of hunting behavior, right? So like playing games can make something out of nothing, more or less. So if you put people into a game setting where you're rewarded for exploitation and rewarded for blah 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 blah, then maybe they'll come up with a discovery that even the gods haven't invented yet or come up with, just because of a novel pattern, just because games are fun and because you're rewarded for breaking rules. Maybe you'll find a way out of the predicament eventually. Jimothy, laugh at pain, find yourself gleeful. Amazing. Typical Jimothy behavior. So I feel like that might be like a nice way to justify this, because like if mana, let's say, is like cost of like 1 kilojoule per, and you have, let's say, like 10 billion creatures all with X mana, all that regenerates, like that's still actually not even that much energy, to be honest. Like one like type 2 civilization can like harvest that much energy in like a couple seconds, right? So like if we think about the gods as like maxed out science, but they've like hit a bottleneck where they can't like finish the unification theory, so they just like create a little like sandbox galaxy for things to play in, hoping that one of them will get to the next level of the theory. Like it wouldn't cost too much to power that galaxy, right? Just like slap some, I don't know, like Dyson sphere around a sun somewhere, and that's enough to power the entire mana cost of an entire like everything. Great Wibble. Big Bang snorted that. Bless. Liquid State Universe, yeah. I mean, like it has to be for my setting. It has to be like there has to be like a dark matter like liquid state of negative mass filling the entire thing. Like it doesn't work otherwise. Like we can't. Yeah, like there has to be a universal constant of negative mass liquid in order for my setting to work. Otherwise, like it falls apart, because like there's no other way to have like traversable wormholes. There's no other way to have anti-gravity. There's no other way to have like blah 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 without a universal negative mass constant. So like that, yes, agreed. one hand wavium of my story is that like there is a like dark energy universal constant. That's like the biggest hand wavium. And with that we get so much other hand waviums that we can do. But it's not hand wavium, it's just like it's science, but like the science is based off of like the first hand wavium. Final sad. Okay. Well, hold on. Hear me out though. It's not necessarily bad science. It's just theoretical science. Okay, like I've got the facts. I've got a paper about this. I don't mess around. So like if we were to take this, like, so like that's the whole, like this paper, like the basis of it is basically that like in order to make everything coherent in the universe, the universal like unifying theory would be like if you have like a negative mass liquid filling the entire universe, like every blank space in the universe is filled with negative mass liquid, which explains why galaxies work the way they are. Like galaxies, like they theoretically should not spin in the way that they spin. Like they should theoretically start accelerating further and further away from each other, but they don't. Galaxies are kind of like compacted within. And you could explain that if you had it surrounded by enough negative mass liquid that it would like keep a galaxy like condensed within itself instead of like accelerating everything away from each other, right? Because like we don't really understand how galaxies keep their spin instead of like splitting apart. I think. So if that's true, and like it's also a way to explain like the accelerating nature of the universe's expansion, because like the universe isn't just like accelerating, it's like it's not just expanding, it's accelerating its expansion. So if you think about it, like negative mass basically like creates runaway problems with everything, which could explain the like accelerating nature of the universe's expansion. Polarity of spinning, like the water in a bathtub effect. Oh, but for like a galaxy? I have no idea. That'd be interesting though. That's the queen. Yo, we love bees. Hey, Tax, welcome in. But yeah, so like this universe only functions, in the setting that I'm writing, the universe only functions if this dark energy theory is correct, and we're just gonna like hand wave it and assume that it is correct. And if so, then we can do a lot of cool math to make cool physicsy stuff happen. And if it doesn't exist, then it's a boring universe, and I can't make magical wormholes and space magic work because the math just doesn't work out. Slowly approaching to say hello? True. But yeah, anyways. I like the assumption though. So high five, liquid universe, pal. Big B. Andro Milky, no. What's worse, Andro Milky or like Milky Mida? Mildromeda? Deep dive in a weird town? Yeah, we love deep dive in a weird town. I feel like I just got like 3 chapters worth of story ideas just from this conversation. Andromeda Milk Galaxy. Sounds like you could market that and sell it. Imagine like godlike beings just drinking a glass of Andromeda milk. Like wink. Star sparkle effect. Great aunt born in late Victorian era, somehow still not dead yet, likes to invite family over to plan a eventual funeral. Oh man, speaking of Andromeda milk, yo, I feel like I could imagine like a setting where like somebody's like bottles the degenerate matter that comes from like, let's say, I don't know, like a smashed together galaxy, like fresh degenerate matter bottled and preserved for your experiments. Anything is possible. Andromeda milk. I was gonna say next, obviously it's physics degenerate matter. The stuff that dreams are made of, the stuff that miracles are made of. Late today because you watched The Last of Us. To avoid spoilers, now you wish you got spoilers and avoid the episode. Oh, was it bad? Report a bug, enter hedgehog potato address. Screenshot had only hedgehog logs too. Was entering the wrong address, spent 2 days investigating it. Can't be that stupid, and he was that stupid. Enjoyed a turn at the local repertory theater. Really? Okay, if I go Google Last of Us, will I get people's salty comments? Today. Okay, let's see. Go to bed. Have a good night. Enjoy your bread. Okay, cool random thing. Cool. Alright, let's try this section out. Whoa, fancy. Is it on the window compared to your screen? Oh, really? It looks the same on mine, on both. Okay, let's come back in a few minutes. Oh my gosh. My eyes are blinded. How do I make my eyes not blind? There you go. You good? Just got flashbanged. But we're good now. Light mode. What a crime. Have a good night, Nocturne. Okay. Pokemon has appeared. It's not bad, actually. Yeah. Must have tiny nap. Have a good night. these. Better. Oh my god, stop doing that. Good. Be really narrow on it. If we go too far, like this, that'll happen. Be really narrow. Better. Good, okay. One thing to fix, we made one little mistake here. We'll come back to that in like 10 minutes. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-rum, bum. Hey, not bad. Cool, that's pretty good. Let him cook. Thank you. it's overall fine, but let's come back to it just one more time. Okay, that was really bad. I think we're just not focusing well. We should probably take a break soon. Oh, great card. Not bad. This could be a bit better, but... yeah, it's not bad though. Cool. Hey Tex, welcome back. Okay. How's that card pass? Hey, okay, for time out. I actually was gonna just take a break, and also we are back to the top of the pile, so it's kind of like double up. Let's play this WC card one more time though, and then we'll go for a break, come back. Turmeric bread. Interesting. Cool. Okay, one last thing. Mostly a gimmick to make it yellow, but the aftertaste is nice. Okay, cool. Sounds great. Anyways, speaking of nice aftertaste, I'm gonna go get some cream puffs from the fridge, and I will be back in a few minutes. Have a good one. Peace. How's it gonna run? Alright, let's catch up on chat. Focaccia. Went to your tomatoes fruit. Cheese in it. Oh, that sounds so good. Might make it just because of how good it looks. That sounds super tasty. Hey Emily, welcome in. Wish you were a picky eater. Well, only you can solve climate change. I mean, only you can solve picky eating. Zatar sounds like an alien. Recovering from wisdom teeth surgery, can't eat solids for a while. Oof, that sucks. Or either the right side's infected. And on Friday, I missed my vacation. Didn't know you're supposed to take antibiotics, so I was supposed to swish early. Huh. Maybe a Batman villain? It sounds like some kind of Superman thing. Like Kal-El, Zod, Zatar. Did your dentist not give you like a sheet of stuff that like do's and don'ts? Has bed bugs? Burn the house down, dude. Never meet your brother again. Yo. 200 kilometers? Even that's too close, dude. Even that's too close. It's miserable. Bed bugs are the worst thing in existence. Is he getting the exterminator? Because, like, he should. Too expensive? That's a rookie mistake. That's like a recipe for spending 3 times more money in the future and living with stress for like the next X months. Good luck. Don't meet your brother until he gets an exterminator. Not allowed to like even get within 10 feet of your building. I feel like trying to solve bed bugs without an exterminator is like trying to like solve cancer without a doctor. You know, it's like you can drink as much ginger tea as you want. You can like put as much coffee enema in your system as you feel like, but like you're not solving that cancer, dude. Good luck though. Good luck though. Hope your homeopathic cat urine is enough to solve it. Not much to do. I guess so, but like okay, what is the alternate plan though? So if he's not planning to get an exterminator, what is the plan? Because I feel like this is a very bad idea. I feel like you should tell your brother about like how near immortal bedbugs are, and how fast they replicate, and how like thin of a space they can crawl into and hide and hibernate for up to a year with no food. Like these things are like terrorist machines, like literal bioterrorism, and like they're nearly impossible to get rid of unless you can heat your house up to like 50 degrees Celsius. Bring the temperature. Okay, how are you gonna do it though? like good luck though. Good luck. Like yes, but how? It's like turn your oven on max, leave the door open, turn all your heaters on, put your stove on max, like it still won't get up to 60 degrees. Dude, I feel like I'm so PTSD traumatized by bed bugs that I'm actually offended. I'm actually offended by hearing this yeah, we'll just do it ourselves. I feel like the net result is like the problem's gonna like multiply exponentially. You won't be able to do it yourself, and then you'll have to hire an exterminator, and it's gonna be much more expensive anyways. Plus, you'll have to have dealt with the terrorism for like X amount of months in the meantime, and you'll never get rid of your fear of bedbugs. But one of those hindsight things. So you'll only ever know how terrorizing they are once you've had them. Makes a skin crawl, dude. Like I still wake up in the middle of the night if I feel an itch and I I slap myself, turn the lights on, see if there's anything there. It's traumatizing. I had the money, would have spent it already. I feel like, dude, I feel like it's worth going to debt. I feel like it's worth it, dude. Like, I don't often recommend debt, but I feel like it's worth it. The price will have to be paid eventually, and it multiplies as time goes on. Try to convince him. Bless. Does Italy have a thing where if you're renting a place, your landlord is obligated to fix major biohazard issues? Already in conflict with landlord for other reasons. Oof. Well, that's unfortunate. All right, what's a good new topic? What's a good new topic? No, no, there's no topics. No, there's only sadness. No. You're right. Practice room. Yeah, I'm like literally triggered. Scrim. All right, new topic. Magic, fantasy. Ooh, okay, if you were like gonna be put into a world where anything goes, anything can be possible, would you have anything that you wanted to be, wanted to do? Any race, any kind of powers? Anything of the sort? Any kind of lifestyle? Doesn't Fantasia start from $79? That sounds cheap. I feel like you should like look for a place that's like specialized for bed bugs, but yeah. It's definitely a good idea. Teleportation. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Definitely possible. You can unlock minor teleportation stuff from like level 1, which is just like an inventory that's like 1 cubic meter of space. You can just like stick your hand in, pull stuff out, put stuff in. And at higher levels, you can get real teleportation beyond just the storage system. Anything else? Would you want to be human? Would you want to be not human? Would you want to be a baker, a chef, any kind of job, or just chill, vagrant? Hey, Hot Pot, thanks for popping in. Have a good night. Non-human for sure. Human sucks. Teleporting chef would be amazing if it covered all. Oh, that'd be sick actually. Yeah. Could you imagine being like an exclusive home chef? Like you get booked, you like whoop, teleport to whatever location, chef for them, get big money stacks payout, go to the next place. No pesky travel time. Yo. Like experience cuisine from every kingdom, every country, every different ethnic style. Yeah, if that makes sense. I feel like in this setting, there would definitely be some kind of like cozy blogger that just kind of like goes to all these different places and like gives you a little travel log, food diary of all these different things. Like, oh, like the Minotaur people of blah blah blah, or like centaurs from here like this, centaurs from here like that, centaurs from there like this. Because they're all like nomadic, they have different centaur food culture. It's like the chillest travel blog ever. Oh my god. Pokemons has appeared. Oh man, I wish it worked like that. That'd be so cool. If you use like a hybrid ball and you like the Pokemon was both hybrids. But unfortunately, I think it's only like 70 or 80% or whatever it is. I wish though. I wish. It'd be sick to get a double chance. Kind of was though. True. You're right. Speaking of which, I wonder what are the missions for this week. Catch Steel type. Miscatches. I haven't missed a catch yet. I haven't missed a catch. Yo, okay, we're kind of stonking, but also typical, dude. I haven't missed a catch. I've like thrown at a lot of things today. Just regular crap Pokeballs. Interesting. 10 IV resets for that. That's kind of nutty. 10 of everything, actually. 10 discs, 10 total resets. That's actually, this is a lot. Is there a new ranked season coming up or something? Why are they giving us so much juice? Infestation plus toxic. Dang, that's nasty. Would you toxic first and then infestation, or would you infestation first? Their priority? I mean, one does more damage, one's more secure, I guess. Okay. Hey, 2451, just like my bank pin. Hey, Shanak, welcome in. How's it going? Have a good lunch. or 5 weeks ago over making boxes. Dude, can't wait to get your new job. It'll be so nice. My Navlator's still waiting. That sucks. I feel like it's better to have like never loved than to have loved then lost. So like getting promised this job like effective X weeks from now and then having it delayed for months is like terrible. Like it's like even worse than not having it is like having it like dangled in front of you like a box carrot. He's gonna dog the bone, literally. Literally. Gotta wait, yeah, you gotta make like a million more boxes before. Oh, did I say a million? I meant 2 million more boxes. But here, come get it, come get it. It's not bad, it's just like it needs a bit of work. Okay, cool. That's not bad. Let's have it come back just one more day though. Sweet. Okay, I need to go for like a very, very, very quick break. I'm just gonna like run upstairs and back downstairs again, just because I forgot to fill up my water. So I'll be back in like 0 seconds. exact back in 0 seconds. Water refilled. Made it back before the Pokespawn. Hey Biggie, welcome in. Okay. We've got the double B section. Fun. Oh, and a random Pokemon. Cool. Let's see, what can we work on? The opening was a bit funky, actually. It's a bit buzzy already. That's good. That was really solid, actually. Nice. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. That was a good ornament. Okay. Let's fix this. I missed one note. Good. Cool. That really wasn't bad, actually. yeah, it's relatively adequate. Let's come back to it one more time and then we'll pass it after that. That was really good. Nice. Hey Jeff, how's it going? Judy alright, my PM. Very good, very good. I did. I don't know what to say, so I didn't reply. It's not easy or it's too easy. I feel like there's a lot of not high level classical guitarists in the world, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's like if you're playing for enjoyment, you're playing for enjoyment. I think like the worst thing you can do is nothing, right? Like I think that's like the most boring answer. Like, if you're spending so much time thinking about what you could be doing instead of actually doing something, that's like the biggest waste of time. So like, even if you end up not liking it, I think just like, I don't know, like try it. It doesn't have to be classical, just like try something. Color time waste? I mean, yeah, honestly. If I'm being completely honest, yeah. I think, like, if you're in pursuit of having something be a perfect start, like, you want the perfect thing that you'll love forever, like, it's like you're not gonna find it. And if you do find it, like, it's not gonna be the way that you think you'll find it. And you definitely won't find it just by thinking about it. Kind of like one of those things where it's like it's hard to know about something without actually experiencing it. Stop looking, try to force. I think just no, force it, dude. Just force it. Just like pick something and do it, and then you'll find out what about it you like and what about it you don't like. But if you don't try something, you won't know. Like for example, like thinking about it, I don't want to play guitar. Like guitar was not an instrument that was ever in my thought process. Like I would have never played it ever, and I would have never pursued it ever if I hadn't just like randomly decided to start playing it and get forced into it, and then decided to like it afterwards. Or like I would have never known my opinions on playing violin and playing orchestral instruments if I hadn't actually played violin and orchestral instruments. It's like you can't know how you'll react to something until you actually do it. Like you can theorize anything, but like you won't know until you're actually there, right? Like you can imagine in your head like 1,000 scenarios, but like you won't actually know until you actually put yourself into the scenarios. Do you like the oud? I do not. I don't like solo note instruments. Like I don't like plectrums and I don't like instruments where you play single notes. So I do not like the oud. How do I know that? Because I've played it. How do I know that I don't like it? Because I've experienced it. Whereas if you don't have the experience, like how can you know? Like you can't make a good simulation without enough data. And if you have zero data, you can't do anything, right? So you have to try things. You have to like play things, see what you like, see what you don't like, but you can't theorize on things that you like or don't like without actually doing anything. So just like pick a random instrument, like the closest thing you can find, and like play it, see what you like about it or don't like about it, move on. Or like hard drugs, try it, you'll never know. I mean, you probably will like hard drugs. Like, I know I would probably like hard drugs. I like soft drugs, so I try to avoid them. Extrapolating that, I'll probably like hard drugs. I'll try to avoid them. I have an addictive personality, so I know that I'll get into it super hard. Chinese addiction genes. But yeah, like honestly, like instead of thinking about like all these what ifs and like what could be or like what if you don't like guitars, like okay, who cares? Like what if you don't like guitar? Just play it, try it. You find out you don't like it, move on, sell it, try something else. But like thinking about like what could be, what couldn't be, what you might do, and then net result doing nothing is like it's not worth your time. So like just do something. Don't look for the perfect thing. Look for a thing, and then you'll find things that you like and don't like. You can narrow your search down. Did a gambling classic. Trying and failing is cumbersome, okay, but at least you learn something by trying and failing. You learn nothing by like thinking about what might or might not be a fitting thing for you or not, maybe, and then not trying it. Mostly jarring. It's okay. The better you get at failing, the better you get at failing. So it's good. It's good to be accustomed with it. Life is like a 99% failure, 1% success. So get good at failing and adapting. I'm gonna try it until you don't want to anymore. 6 months? Sure. Or 1 month, or 1 day, or like 1 minute, or 10 years, whatever. Like, doesn't matter. Like, I knew in 1 second that I did not like tuba. It did not take long for me to figure out that I do not like tuba. It's not fun for me, and I don't like the sound of it. I don't like the weight of it. I don't like the music you play with it. I don't like anything about it. It took me like 1 second after blowing into a mouthpiece to figure that out. Whereas violin, it took me a couple years to figure out I don't like it. And Tai Chi also took me a few years to figure out that it wasn't a thing that I saw myself doing in the long term. Drums? Don't know. I never really did it. I played tabla for a little bit. It's pretty fun. Don't see myself doing it though. Do you try that with an open mind? I try anything. Once. Hey, gambling. Last time we played blackjack, lost $200. Damn, that's a lot. That sucks. 400 profit? Oh, that's how they get you, dude. Should have cashed out. Anything? Anything. Haven't been back. I feel that. So working out? Yes, sir. Of course. Gotta get those gains, dude. My bench press is now... Hold on, let's do some math here. 165 pounds on the bench press, which is like 1 point something times my body weight, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. We bench more than we weigh now. Progress. Yeah. And shoulder press is... I should probably upgrade my shoulder press soon. Okay, my shoulder press is about 100 pounds right now, which I think we can upgrade because I've been doing 8 reps of that. So we should probably sauce that up soon. Miss benching body weight? You'll get back there, my guy. You'll get back there. But yeah, straight up though, training is accessory for rock climbing to get better. I've been doing way more pull exercises and way more wrist and finger exercises and stuff. 135 next week? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. I can, yeah, like now I can support like more than my body weight, like support it like this way. So like if I was like hanging off of something, like an automaton or something, like I can like support like my entire body weight off of my wrist like this now, which is sick, dude. It's actually cool. Also, I've got like those giga forearms from all this training now. If I roll the sleeves up, let's show these guns, dude. Yeah. Also, like I think from this direction, yeah, I've got like fat, like super fat forearms. It's like absolutely massive sheep shankers of forearms. all that rock climbing training, we have the jackedest of forearms. TOS, I'm sorry. How about triceps? I've got pretty big triceps too. My biceps are weak though. Save the hot subtreme, that's right. From biceps, it's not super relevant, honestly. Like, nothing uses biceps. Biceps is, I feel like, it's like mostly an aesthetic thing. But like, I don't care about aesthetics. I want to be low weight, high efficiency rock climbing. You don't really use biceps for rock climbing much. It's like 99% forearms and like back. Like Popeye. Okay. 3 weeks of gym, happy with the workouts. Form is still good, can lift way more than you thought you could. Hell yeah, dude. Keep it up. Give us those progress reports. What workouts are you doing at the gym? What lifts? The freer way. It's a good thing to aspire to. Speaking of which, yeah, this sweater is way too hot. I thought it was cold. It was not cold. It was only cold when I was outside. Back in a sec. Okay. We're back. Just been a sec. Sticking to flat dumbbell press, incline dumbbell press, dumbbell flies. Holy dude, the triple, all in the same workout. Try to do some cable work, get tension and stretch out. Oh yes, hell yeah, dude. Sick. Massive chest incoming. Hit machines and kill the chest with the drop set, dude. You're an animal. Let's go. Stuff like that is like why I don't have proper boobs yet. I just don't commit that hard to it. Like I just got to the point maybe like a couple months ago where my chest extends past my stomach now. I finally have like a suggestion of pecs. But dude, doing that workout, holy man, you'd be just growing it. One 15 10 times. 10 times is way too many. I can't live that kind of endurance lifestyle. Yeah, when I bench press, it's like 5 maximum. If I can do 5, I'll like up the weight. I can't. Yeah, I can't live with this high rep life. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, getting the form back, and then you can start boosting the weight. Five to the 5. That's pretty min max, honestly. I should probably up the amount of sets I do. Like I do 3 sets of like 5 to 8 ish. Well, 3 to 8 ish. Yeah, depending on the thing. But I feel like I should probably do 4 sets of everything. Just so that like it's a little bit more min-maxy. See a high next week on bench? Yeah, I'm excited to hear it. 10, 10, 10. That sounds miserable, dude. 4 sets of squats, 10 reps? Yeah, that's horrible. That's actually horrible. That's way too many. The clock bedtime. Have a good night. Nice. Greeting's great. Start going for weight, get some muscle tacked on, want your arms back. Nice. Hope it tastes good. Coca-Cola flavored whey. Interesting. Yeah, let us know. There's a lot of extremely terrible flavors of protein powder. Like gain weight to lose weight. Yeah, dude, I can't handle high reps at all. Like the moment I feel burning is the moment I want to give up. I'm more than happy to like exert myself to failure, but I am very unhappy to get the burning. The burning is just it's just not fun. Weird. I don't know, like I feel like working yourself to like the failure point, like it's not bad. But working yourself to like the burn is like, man, like it's like I don't know where my failure point is. You know, like let's say I can do push-ups with an added, let's say like 50% of my body weight onto it or something like that. Like I know exactly where my failure point is because I literally won't be able to do it after X reps. But if I were to like do just like push-ups with no weight on it, like I would start feeling burn around like 10, 20 push-ups or so, and then I that's enough for me. Like I give up. Like I feel the burn, that's a sign that we stop. But I know I could probably do like another like 10 or 20 reps or something on top of it. I just like the will goes away. Leaving 2 or 3 in the tank, so it gives you 80% of the gains. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah. But I think it's really hard to, for me, it's hard to measure. Like, I don't know how much I have left in the tank when you're doing high rep, low intensity. Because, like I lost the will to live at, like, 20 reps. And then, like, how much left is in the tank? I don't know. Like, just because I've lost the will to live doesn't mean I've hit muscular failure. That's why more weight, less rep, better. Then you know exactly where your failure point is. Like, I know exactly I can do 5 pull-ups with, let's say, like 45 pounds on my back. And then I can do 4 pull-ups and then 4 pull-ups for the next 2 sets. Like, I know exactly where that is. But if I just raw dog pull-ups, like, I don't know, dude. Like, I could probably do however many. I have no idea. I don't want to test it. Three by 5 or 5 by 5? Yeah. 4 by 12. Disgusting. For gains, 3 by 8. It's not magic, no, it's bro science. I feel like it's probably not as simplistic as those numbers. But, yeah. Honestly, I don't want to think about it. Just, like, I'll just hit failure for however many sets you feel like hitting failure for. Or, like, 80 to 90% of failure for however many sets that you can hit. What is AMRAP? As many reps as possible. Okay, yeah. As many reps as possible is like 3 to 6. I mean, it would probably be the same, honestly. Except I'd probably have to do annoying backing track stuff, unless I want to just practice little solo licks. I don't think I would enjoy that very much. More electric guitar than shredding and playing band stuff? Is there? I feel like 99.9% of the stuff is not like it is like the shredding and band stuff, and then there's like 0.1% Ichikanito, and then like there's like nothing else. 1%. I believe, dude. That's pretty weak, actually. Prelude. We haven't played this today, actually. Should we play the whole thing? The potential? Yeah, well, I mean, we need more music like that out there, so go for it. Hey, Turniphead, welcome in. Great name. How's you guys' stream? Hello, Hamburg. Played guitar and yapped it? Hey, that's what we've been doing this whole time. Welcome in. Hey, Debbie, Connie. Made it easy to express your soul like a medium. Damn, dude. Well, get on it, boy. I believe in you. Tune. Okay. Give me 6 MIBs. I'll give you 1,000 MIBs if you need to. Gotta go? Alright, have fun. Okay, let's come back to that later. El Choclo. Maybe we'll play this whole thing actually. I think we need more experience playing this song. Cool. Alright, not bad. Not bad. Let's go check the opening again. I think I played one wrong note. Anyways, let's try the whole thing. Okay, it's not bad. Debussy. Isn't boss? There is a non-zero chance of that. Let's see. Well, okay, this is not it. Let's see. What is this? What the hell is that? Weird sight read. What? Okay. Anyways, let's see if we have any bossa left in the deck. This is not bossa. We'll see. Like the way that we practice, we have like a whole bunch of random cards that are in a particular order, and so there's a random chance that we'll get a bossa nova card. I know I have some bossa nova cards in here, but we'll see. We'll see how the RNG gods decide. Let's try the second ending. Still not boss. I feel like we're approaching bosses. I can feel it. Pretty good. Cool. It's actually not too bad. Still no boss in sight. Not bad though. Like how to drow. Okay. Okay, let's check the opening again. Nice. Cool. Learn new things at 40? I feel like if you don't learn new things at 40, that's how you become like a terrible person growing up. I feel like people who stop learning are like not happy people. Rather than it being a stupid thing, in fact, it's like the only way I feel like to be a happy old person. So true. Always better to be better version of yesterday's you. Absolute factuals, dude. I feel like life gets very, very, very unpleasant very quickly if you're not trying to be better than yesterday's you. True. Very, very true. Pokemon has appeared. Great. Sufficiently garbage. Let's go for the miss, hopefully. I have not missed a single Pokemon today. I've just been, like, god Pokeballed. But this is the one, dude. This is where we miss. Nice. That's really sloppy. Should we mute that? Probably, right? I don't think I want to cue those at the same time. Okay, let's come back to that one more time. Hey, here's the boss up. If the boss or requester is still here after a million years. Let's try this out. Cool. Just for fun, let's play this whole piece. We don't play it very often. Okay, we should probably work on just one thing. They have to move. It's just right there. Yeah, cool. Anyways. Okay, I think this actually was not too bad. The B section of the Saraband. Good luck. Cool, actually really not bad. Really not bad at all. Fugue. It's a lot better. Nice. Yeah, let's go fix that. That was pretty gross. It's fine. We have to be more heavy on the bass. Interesting. Squovit has appeared. Oh, it's a dex entry. Very nice. A squirrel what? Who knows, but it's a squirrel and it's a dex entry. I think this is an easy pass card. That's a big jinx. Whoa, we jinxed it and we still played it good. That means it's like amazing. Okay. Let's do a couple more cards and I think we're gonna call it a day. Been playing PG for like 3 to 4 years. That's the pokey crack for you. That's how they get you. Okay. Let's play one more tune and then call it a day. Let's do the Catadral first movement. Okay, nice. That actually is a lot better than it was a little bit ago. Sweet. Well, with that, why don't we go for a raid? let's see, who can we head over to? Why don't we go to our fellow book club member? They're doing some art stuff. I feel like it's always a chill place to raid. I do enjoy hanging out with all the people from the book club. So, why don't we head over there, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace out. Enjoy your day. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Bye, everyone.